how is it going? Because for me, it's really, really friggin' going. Oh. God, how long has it been? Two days? Oh God, I just noticed. I think my microphone is quieter than it's supposed to be. Oh no, give me a second. I'm opening Premiere Pro and I'm testing my microphone because this is a thing that happens sometimes. I'm wondering if maybe I'm imagining this because it really seems like it's quieter than it should be. Well, good morning, Sam. Actually, no, it's definitely picking up the white noise. I'm gonna check my mic settings. Why is Game Capture HD60S audio the default input device for my microphone? No. No, actually. That's weird. Can you still hear me? Okay, good. You can still hear me. Levels are the same in the thing. Okay, I'm going to test it in Premiere Pro real quick. Good morning, Pecking Random. Good morning, Raslings. Good morning, Dragons. Good morning, Trinky. Oh, I never even got around to mentioning it. The whole reason why... Okay, yeah, I've definitely got white noise. So I was having a problem with my microphone before where it was like automatically having this noise gate against my will that was like completely ruining all of my voice recordings for videos and stuff. And then I found out, guess what the reason was? That my microphone was not working correctly. The reason was because I had installed an app to configure my mouse. Because apparently the Logitech G Hub app that you use to configure your mouse just automatically notices that I have a Blue Yeti microphone and was just like, whoa, you must really want me to automatically take over the audio settings of your microphone and change them to something completely different without telling you. Isn't that great? Isn't that a handy feature? It does this even when the program is closed. But yeah, look, so what you have to do, I want to point out, it showed up in the Blue Yeti, or it showed up in the Logitech G Hub program as like a device, but I never touched it in there. It literally said that it was disabled because I turned it off as a speaker because I don't use the headphone port on the microphone. And like it just says it was disabled, so obviously it wouldn't be doing anything. No, it was. And what I had to do was I had to go into the microphone settings in G Hub after re-enabling it as a speaker because it wouldn't let me otherwise. Turn on the sound editing stuff because by default it's off, even though by default it's on, and then turn it off. And that fixed my problem. Like friggin'... Oh my god. So yeah, be careful when you install programs to edit the configs on your mouse buttons, because they will destroy your life. Thank you very much for the subscription, Captain Brown Cat. Anyways, this is a bit of an experimental stream right now, because I was noticing that the footage that I was recording with the default NVIDIA Shadowplay game capture stuff, it was having these, like, weird drops in the footage where it would jump to, like, a frame a second ahead and just freeze there for about a second and then continue the video. The sound would play fine, but the video would just, like, jump forward a second while frozen and then get back into the action. It was really weird. So here's what I'm doing, because I've had so much trouble getting a good recording program. I have OBS open twice. One of the OBSs is streaming. The other OBS will be recording. The reason I need two OBSs for this is because, of course, obviously, the stream has like a bunch of stuff around it. It's got like the chat. It's got the game in the center, and like, you know, that's not gonna work very well. Like for recording wise. So in the separate instance, it's taking the game is taking up the entire screen. So yeah, hopefully this works. I tested recording it with multiple instances open earlier, but not while streaming. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some practice in the boss rush. And then I am going to like check if the recording recorded fine. Can you set OBS to record one scene and stream another? You tell me. I that seems like that shouldn't be possible. But, like, God, I don't know how to use OBS. As far as I'm aware, when you switch scenes, you switch scenes, and that's it. You switch scenes. I'm not aware of having multiple scenes open at the same time. Yeah, I just right-clicked on a scene, and it just switched to the scene. Automatically. Anyways. Okay, I'm starting recording of the other instance. It started. It is recording right now. That's a decentish sign. Did the stream stop? Can you still hear me? Do I exist? Very important question here. We are here. Okay. Okay. So now I'll just play the game for a while. For like 5 minutes practicing. And we will just see how that goes. By the way, is the game audio fine? Because in the stream instance of the game audio, it's, you know, turned down a lot. In the recording instance of the game audio, it's just like at no drop. Louder. The game is too loud? The game is too loud? Is that what you're saying, Daniel? A bit louder. It's very loud. Oh my god. I've got to turn that so down then. I can hear game audio, but it is quiet. Good. Thank God. It's supposed to be. Is this practice? What? No, actually. Yeah, in friggin' 8 minutes, we are already at Wily Stage 4. This is not only, like, the best Damageless run I've ever done, this is the best speed run of this game that has ever occurred in human history. The tech that got us here. Oh my god, I cannot wait to share this with the world. Okay, I'm just gonna make a save here so I can practice the boss rush, because I did get hit during the Sparkman fight. Nice! Would you ever consider doing damageless speedruns? I wouldn't consider doing regularless speedruns, so like... Okay, that worked. Just trying to go for the speed kill. Because my problem last time I was trying to play it too safe. Isn't there a trick in this game to skip the boss rush? Tell me right now! What are you doing just vaguely implying that I have wasted friggin' 3 years? Just get straight to the you wasted 3 years part. Oh crap, dang it. That was your fault. Melee. Melee, nope. No. Okay, I think I'm dead. Yep. Okay, so quick kill. I've got to be careful to. Yeah, I can't rely on that. Definitely not. Oh my god. Okay, that worked. Funnily enough, the first thing that comes up is a Nintendo Unit video titled Rockman 3 Boss Rush, No Damage. Wow, how did they manage to do the entire boss rush without taking damage? Oh. Because I missed there. Oh, eh. Yeah, because I missed there, I couldn't switch to Rush Jet any faster. Like I was delayed because it was still on screen. Gotta be careful about that, too. Thanks for the subscription, DJ. Okay, that works. Have you checked if the rush top trick works on any of the bosses? It definitely does not, because they have invulnerability frames, and the whole reason why that trick works is because we use it on bosses that do not have invulnerability frames. Because, like, the whole thing that makes Spin Top, like, so ridiculously good there is it's dealing damage on every single frame. And dealing damage on every single frame doesn't change anything if there are invulnerability frames. Do they still have invulnerability frames when hit with their weaknesses? That's not how the game doesn't, like, change its logic. No? And also, Spin Top would have to be their weakness for that to even be relevant. Because Spin Top is the one that damages every single frame. Oh my god. I don't know the rule for when iframes happen. Iframes happen when something that has iframes gets hit. Oh, I shouldn't have saved there, because now I can't practice on Shadow Man ever again. And whatever, he's early in the run, so we're getting plenty of friggin' practice. Would it work on those two big cat enemies? I have never lost a run to the two big cat enemies, so, like, that's the least care about thing I would ever want to do. Like, that would be risking the run to test out a new strategy. Like, that would be a bad idea. You don't risk the run to try out new strategies. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm starting out this stream very mean. I shouldn't do that. I'm sorry, Sam. I was very I was very snappy. I shouldn't do that. Just double down, get even meaner. You're right! What was I thinking? Never apologize. Apologies are a sign that you did something wrong. If you never want to do anything wrong, don't apologize. Millie, you have food. It's right there. Eat it. She just wants the sandwich that I had earlier. Okay, I think we got down that, I'll just... Yeah. Okay, so... What I do is I go for 2 spark shots at the beginning. Of course, if he stops after the first jump, I'm really safe. So, like, I'll end up wasting a spark shot and missing, but I'll be able to get even more damage while he's, like, trying to shoot me, which will be very easy to dodge compared to most of them. But if he does jump up to the second spot, I'll still have time to dodge no matter what he does when I switch to Rush Jet. I actually made a big mistake there at the beginning. If he'd jumped once, I would have been dead. But yeah, so after I get on his right side, then I go for the quick kill. Because as long as I got enough damage in the first time, then no matter what he does, I'll have enough time to go to quick kill safely. Morning, Miss Functional. Oh, Jesus, thanks for the 1,000 bits, Miss Functional. I hope you didn't think that you just, like, you just, like, looked at the screen and were like, wow, we're at the boss rush already! I gotta cheer champ on! No, I figured out it was planning. Oh, thank God. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, we got this. We got this. We don't even need that much rush jet either for this strat. I try and point her in the direction of her food bowl, and she walks right past it. I also do want to note she's actually already eaten 2/3 of her breakfast. Like, what's in there is the last third of her breakfast. The worst part is no amount of practice can make you immune to that single finger slip during the real run. Good news! I didn't die due to a finger slip on the real run last time. I died to sucking at planning. Have you tried shaking her food bowl yet? I do try that generally, but I haven't tried it recently. Millie. Millie. Well, now she's just ignoring me. She was like, okay, fine. You're not giving me food. I'm gonna go over here. She'll come when she wants. You can't force a cat. She wanted like 10 seconds ago! Okay, so anyways, remember when I said I was testing a recording like 15 minutes ago? Yeah, let's see if that recording is working okay. It was 27 minutes ago? Jesus. 20 friggin' 7 minutes ago. Oh, I did display capture, so you're actually seeing the Windows friggin' media player. There it is. Does it look okay, everybody? Does this look like I recorded a video game footage? I think it looks okay like I recorded a video game footage. Splice TAS? Oh yeah, you can tell because of the audio. See, look at that. I got hit. You telling me this is a damageless run? Oh my god, look at that save state right there. That is... I'm pretty sure we just saw evidence of a save state. Yeah, I have a lot of experience looking at cheated runs, and this one has all of the hallmarks. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a recording of the notification. I heard Gcanet Tonica faintly in the background. Alright, you know what? We've jumped around a bit. It was going on for like half an hour. I don't see anything, like, nothing jumps out to me. And honestly, the other recording option already I know had a guaranteed problem, so I think I'm just gonna go with this. And of course, look over the footage after the stream is over, just to double check if everything turned out okay. Also, I have something in my eye. Dagnabbit. I'm crying because I'm just like overrun with emotions from the majesty of this recording might work okay. I finally solved this minor technical issue. Also, apparently Twitch highlights first-time chat from viewers now. Like making a big, whoa! This is the first time this person has ever said anything! You've been doing this for 3 years? Wow, you're dedicated. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Gold Eagle 06YT. I wonder when we'll see a second-time chat from viewer. You ever do a real run and then realized you forgot to record? Sort of. Never like an entire run in its entirety. Except maybe like Damageless once or twice. Because those are entire runs in their entirety, technically. But like, there have been times where I just didn't record specific sections. Usually I figure it out pretty quickly, though. What's going on? Were there issues with the local recording last run? Yeah, it turns out NVIDIA Shadowplay is just dumb and bad. And that was already my backup because the built-in Xbox game capture stuff in Windows also is dumb and bad. The sad thing is, like, it works fine if I run the game at 60 FPS. But if I'm running it at 144 FPS, then, like, Windows Game Capture is just not built for PC gaming, apparently. It can't handle anything higher than 60, and the recording gets all weird. Okay, yeah, it's probably fine. I hope it's fine. Alright, I'm gonna start a new recording for this, for a new run. And we're gonna start a friggin' run. Let's go! First run of the day! Why use Sparkman's weapon on Sparkman? Because Sparkman is weak to sparks. It makes sense logically, because think about it in the real world. What happens if you hit an electric plug with a spark? The electric plug is probably gonna spark. You're gonna short it out, right? It's all logicked. By that logic, shouldn't bubbles also work? I mean, bubbles aren't in this game, so like, I mean, what's that gonna do? Technically, bubbles are in this game. Yeah, technically, I don't have bubbles. Rockman has forgotten how to bubble. Thank you for the 100 bits, Miss Functional. What about Sparks on Bubble Man? Yes, that is actually his weakness. I think both Sparks and Needles are his weakness, both of them. It's a bad sign I missed that jump. This run is destined for failure. What is Snake Man weak to? Needles. And snakes. Oh, by the way, I should note earlier, just because I was talking about, like, the frame rates and stuff. So you might think it's weird. Well, why do you care so much about running Legacy Collection at 144 frames per second when the video game itself runs at 60 frames a second? Because apparently it was built pretty poorly. There is noticeably more input lag if I run it at 60 FPS than if I run it at 144 FPS. I know people have complained about input lag in Legacy Collection, like all the Legacy Collections. And it felt fine to me at 144 FPS. But then if I lower it to 60, like there is noticeable input lag compared to what I'm used to. Why not just run the ROM in an emulator? Well, one, I totally am, even if the devs don't agree that it's an emulator. Two, if you mean running the game in an unofficial emulator, I prefer to limit challenge runs to official releases. I just feel like that's like a good baseline for determining what the game is. Like, only official releases of the game are the game. And then we can limit it from there. Like, is it an official release where there's a beat the game button version of the game? No. No, it isn't. To avoid input lag with NES games, you need a supercomputer. I mean, scroll down, she's got one. True TLG, are you Ironside PC in disguise? I actually feel a little bad, because Ironside PC was here the other day, at the very beginning of the stream, and they said, like, they were just like, hi, Game Champ, and I was like, hi, Ironside PC, hi, a bunch of other people who were here. Wow, we've already got 3 people here. And then I was like, I mean, 2 people and 1 brand, and then Ironside didn't say anything else for the rest of the stream, and I'm like, oh my god, did I scare away Ironside? Did I hurt Ironside's feelings by saying Ironside was a brand? Ironside PC, if you're listening, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that you were a brand in a derogatory way. Why do you sometimes have low stream quality available, but sometimes you don't? That is actually Twitch's doing. Twitch has a built-in mechanic on Twitch where it will decide whether or not you are important enough to have quality options on your stream. And it will change its mind willy-nilly on the fly from stream to stream, and in fact, literally during the stream, it can change its mind. Can't really watch 720p. So yeah, just keep refreshing the page and hope that a quality option shows up eventually. I honestly thought that, like, if I had at least 100 viewers, that was, like, guaranteed quality options. But apparently not, because for the Rockman 3 streams, I've been averaging, like, a decent number, over 100. I'm at 162 right now, apparently. And apparently I still don't have quality options now. Change the encoding during the stream too? I haven't seen that yet. I have no idea what you mean by that. What I hear when I hear that is, like, I change my own encoding settings. Is there a way for viewers to change something about encoding? Quality options probably comes with the different levels of partners. I am an affiliate, not a full-on partner. It's theoretically possible that I could get to be a partner if I asked. Because I don't, like, auto-qualify because I don't stream enough. But I know they make exceptions for people who just, like, have big followings. Even if they don't technically stream enough for the base requirements, usually. But there's, like, not really a reason to, because I can already get subscriptions, and that's, like, the one thing that, like, oh, good, I can get money from people's accidental Amazon Prime subscriptions that they forgot to cancel. Like, what else am I gonna get? Friggin'... more emotes? I don't even use all the emote slots that they gave me. I'd have to make emotes for that. I just wait for fans to make emotes for me. They don't make them that often. Good morning, Locket. Hey, Locket. Just a hunch, but is this the first time you have ever spoken in my chat ever in your entire life? I've been watching the chat for somebody named Locket77, and I don't think I've ever seen a message from Locket77 before. Good morning, owl-shaped Val. Have you ever said a message in Game Champ 3K's chat before? I don't think you have. I think waving your hand in the air emoji is the first time ever in history. What is a joke? A miserable little pile of, pointing out the absurdities in life. I don't know. How do you describe what a joke is? Where does it say that it's the first message ever? Is it something only I can see? I don't know. Legitimately don't know. It just started showing up for me today. Like, it highlights the message, like, similarly to how, like, subscriptions are highlighted, and it just says first time message from viewer or something like that. It absolutely only shows up for you. I feel like this is something you should opt into, and it shouldn't be automatic, because I feel like it's a little it feels a little bit of an invasion of privacy for me to say something and then be singled out as this is the first time you have publicly said something. I also want to point out, it kind of makes saying something for the first time a commodity, which, like, is that a direction we want to go in? I am only here to have my privacy invaded. Congratulations, Linesius. You can never get your first time chat again. You wasted it! Congratulations on your first time chat, Smirtboy82. Yeah, it seems kind of dumb on Twitch's part. You just said something in the conversation? That was it? You didn't even... You just said a normal human statement? This commodity, then! Mr. M&M, no! You get there trying to push engagement with people that don't chat often, but come on. Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, like, my first impression of this is, like, I feel like it's a way to cheat so that you can make the viewers think that you recognize them as a first-time viewer. Like, you recognized them as a person from, like, their name, and we're like, hey, I've never seen you before. You know, a shortcut to humanity? Which is... I feel like humanity is one of those things you probably shouldn't shortcut to like that. I do want to make very clear, by the way, I have no idea who any of you are at all, except Sam because he stalks me. And I really want to make clear, you shouldn't stalk me, please. Good morning, Colbane TDK. I'm sorry that I just noticed it's your first time chat. I'll try not to notice again. Now I feel like it's gonna be rude if I don't, like, say hello to everybody who it says it's their first time chat. like I'm trying to like weigh this in my mind. Is the creepiness worth that I feel rude if I don't? Well, you didn't totally butcher my name? Oh, yay, good! I'll try, I hope I don't mess it up the next time I say it, because I don't even remember what I said. Is it creepy? I mean, it's explicitly messages to you. It's like the addition of the information that it's their first time chatting. Like just having it highlighted for me. That's the thing that feels creepy. It's like I'm reading your entire chat log of everything you've ever said in my chat room before. Which, like, sure, you said that stuff in the chat room publicly, and, like, that was stuff that people can just publicly read, but at the same time, it sort of passes a line when you're obsessively reading them. Like, all the messages from a single person, which I'm literally doing because I know for a fact this is the only message this person has ever posted. Can't mods see that log of everything someone said in chat? Yeah, but that should be used as a moderation tool. Like you say, oh, this person said this slur and this slur. Ooh, wow, that one's not a slur, but it's really questionable. It's not supposed to be like, I don't even know. It's not supposed to be like, every message is my first message if I just make multiple accounts. I'm just gonna come out and say that maybe you shouldn't do that. Like, Twitch might have a problem with that and, like, ban you for, like, bot accounting or something. And then also, like, I probably need to vocally go against that, because otherwise they'll ban me for encouraging my viewers to make duplicate accounts. Which, don't do that, pretty please. I'm sure you're allowed to have duplicate accounts for, like, reasons. I don't think this is a reason. Please follow the Twitch rules. See, this is what I'm talking about. Saki54543 just said something for the first time ever, and it was just Magnet Man. Like, I would never have guessed that that was the first thing that Saki54543 ever said, except Twitch told me. And now, against my will, I am welcoming you, Saki54543, to the Gamer Champ community. You're really a Champ Squad member now. You wowie zowie. Everybody get out your memorable hats to celebrate this new family. This is the wrong screen. I thought we were pop stars? That's right, that's what I call all my pretend friends. You are all my pop stars now. Please remember to rate, comment, favorite, subscribe, and also remember to write a song and perform it live on television about my YouTube channel. The last time that somebody did that, it really helped with the analytics. Fun fact, the Megas XLR version of this song very directly implies Magnet Man is in love with Roll. Wow, Megas XLR had some interesting plot developments after the first few episodes, didn't it? I didn't see that many episodes. I've really got to go back and watch the whole series. The Megas XLR had some weird songs. Yeah, I only remember the theme song. There's one song that's just Dr. Wright singing about wanting to see Wily die. Was this... Did he write this when he was a teenager? Is this from back when Dr. Wright and Dr. Wily were in high school? Wait, what series was this? I need to watch it now. Megas XLR? Yeah, Megas XLR. There's a show called Megas XLR. What is Megas XLR? It's like a parody of like mecha anime, but like it's a Western show. And like so basically a giant robot and its pilot they get sent back in time. They're from the future. And then like two doofuses living in Jersey find it in a dump, and like one of the doofuses like totally mods it and replaces the head with his car. So it's been completely changed, so the pilot she can't pilot it anymore. So now this guy's the only guy who can pilot the giant robot and fight the aliens from the future who are trying to get the giant robot back. Also, the theme song is just amazing. It's just a list of people who dig giant robots. The people who dig giant robots are I, you, we, and chicks. In that order, I think. I think it's in that order. Also, it didn't do well enough, so Cartoon Network like did some tax write-off program for it where they declared it was a loss so that they didn't have to pay taxes on it or something. But part of the way that program works is they're never allowed to air it on TV ever again unless they pay those taxes. That's the deal. So they literally just removed Megas XLR from history for a tax write-off. Luckily, however, as we all know, corporations don't care much about tax law. And so then they were like, wait a second, it says we can't show it on TV? The internet ain't a television set, you dummies! And so they just sell it on like, friggin' Amazon, and you can watch it on Amazon. Like, friggin' just lawyering every single word in the law. Just, like, so blatantly. I also want to clarify with an asterisk, because I have spread misinformation before unintentionally, because I just hear a thing and I'm like, that's true! I heard it! I haven't double-checked the specifics of this story I just told. So, I probably shouldn't have just said it as fact like I just did. So, big asterisk. I don't know if this is really super true, all the details of what I just said. I think it is safe to say, at least, that they did some sort of tax write-off thing with the series that made them unable to do something with it. But also then they were able to, like, sell it online. I think that's the gist that we could say that is a true thing, I think. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure everything I just said there I've confirmed as true at some point. I just got an ad where a bunch of streamers start having nosebleeds from aliens or something. That seems... What were they advertising? Just fear? A movie? Oh my god, is this one of those ones? Like friggin' Unfriended, where there's a ghost on the internet, and the ghost is killing people on Twitch streams? No, it's aliens! Well, yeah, the ghost is an alien, of course. I saw Unfriended once. It was awful. Unfriended is amazing. How dare you? Unfriended is just a brilliant dark comedy. You know they made a new one of those? What? Wasn't there a second Unfriended where the premise was the... Yeah, it was the dark web. They play a dark web game or something. They go on the dark web, and the dark web hackers are like, hey, we're gonna kill all of you. And they're like, those silly dark web hackers. And then the dark web starts killing everyone. Dark web is worse because there's no ghost. Well, don't spoil the ending where there isn't a ghost. The movie is called Invasion. It should be called Unfriended Invasion. They should have gotten the rights. Okay, I need to pay attention. We're pretty deep in the run. One thing I gotta handle real quick. I can't risk that Millie is gonna start begging for food during this fight.
Millie, are you a kitty? Are you a kitty? Are you a cat? Is this a kitty right down here? Oh. Oh, is this a kitty? That's a cat. That's a cat down there.
Okay. I heated up a little bit of wet food in the microwave. It was the other half of one of her breakfast bits from earlier. Because I'm thinking she'll be more into it if it's warmed up, you know? Okay. Been a couple days. Should be able to do it, though. I have practiced this so much. I've done this first try after a couple days many times. Of course, I have already jinxed it, so we're doomed. Let's go. Holy crap, I lucked out. I messed up really bad. And then he just like, he missed. He literally just missed. By the way, no, this is not a competent run. This is the... I'm going to the other Doc Rowboat stages. Like one of the non-Quickman ones first. Every time that I reach the Doc Rowboat stages. That just makes it so that I'm automatically getting practice on these stages naturally. Without having to, like, reload a save state to get back here. Ooh, you know, it was another really, really good, really ridiculously good cartoon that nobody talks about, and I hate that nobody talks about it. Dave the Barbarian. Dave the Barbarian is legitimately one of the best cartoons that has ever existed. As far as I remember, from like back when it was airing, and I loved it with my sense of humor back then. But I'm pretty sure it would still hold up if I were to watch it right now. It was so hilarious. Just like ridiculous good writing. And then like nobody watched it and they just silently canceled it and it was dead. And nobody talks about it anymore. That was it. Like friggin' like imagine like friggin' the Citizen Kane of Dark Souls is released and nobody even notices. Thinking quickly, Dave fashions a megaphone out of a squirrel, some rope, and a megaphone. This was an actual joke from the show, right? Because that sounds like an actual joke from the show. Good. It was from the pilot. Dave the Barbarian world for Kingdom Hearts 4. I have completely unironically wished that there was a Dave the Barbarian world in Kingdom Hearts. One of these days, they're gonna do a world in Kingdom Hearts, like similar to the Timeless River. They're gonna do a world that's just like all of the Disney Channel shows that like they have the rights to, but like they don't think are important enough to get their own world. And it'll just be one big grab bag of all of them and one big feast for the people who care about really obscure stuff from like 50 years ago that nobody knows exists anymore. It seems Dave the Barbarian is not on Disney+. Disney Plus is trash. The absolute worst streaming service that has ever existed. You literally tell me it's the Disney streaming service, and it doesn't have the show. Hey, Game Champ, did you know? Are you gonna spew some Nintendo 64 facts now? You didn't answer the question. I answered your question with a question. That counts. It doesn't count. Did you know or not? You don't get to decide the rules over whether or not I answered your question. I decide whether or not I answered your question because I'm the one who's answering the question, and I say that I answered it with a question. So answer the question that I asked with your question. By the way, Competent Run, let's go. I'm gonna pay attention, so we're never gonna figure out the answer to the answered question. Oh! 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 I'm honestly not... I feel like there was a way I could have gotten out of that corner. But I don't know what it would have been. Like, it really felt like, there's a way out of here. There's definitely a way out of here. But then, like, where? But I'm really happy because that was the first run of the day. It was competent. We beat a whole Doc Robo stage. Yeah, it's all downhill from here. Let's go. I've noticed that the first and last Strem of a run, or Strem of a run, do the best. You know, you're right. Whenever I do a run, the first and the last Strem of the run seem to do pretty good. I'm just going to double check the recording of that, because that was a longer one than before. Just see if it got everything and it's not doing anything weird. I feel like the audio is slightly desynced, but in my experience, that's actually normal for OBS. It's always desynced by a very small amount, and that's something very easy to fix in editing, as long as it's just like a very clear desync of just like 0.01 seconds. Then I could just align the audio just slightly, and then it's fine. And of course, I very rarely actually use the game sound in my videos anyways. I'd also say it's so slight that this is, like, you could just put it on YouTube and half the people wouldn't notice. Wow, this is some gameplay. Han just threw his food all over the floor. Oh no. And he's still trying to get at it, but it fell upside down. Oh no. Oh no, he's just looking around the edge now. I'll help you, Han, don't worry. Rockman 1 isn't an awful game, but it's interesting. Wow, completely wrong. Rockman 1 is an incredibly amazing game, but it's not interesting. Okay. Second run of the day, let's friggin' go. Oh, by the way, I didn't even mention it yet. So yeah, I'm going all in on this. I'm really, really super hoping that I finish the run this month because I have started the script. I know people have asked this before, and every single time I was like, no, I'm not making a script before I finish the friggin' run. What do you think I am? Some kind of a plan ahead person? You think I got this figured out? I don't. But yeah, no, I lied. Just a filthy, terrible liar. I haven't finished the script yet. I finished the Doc Rowboat stages in the script. So it's pretty close to having the rough draft done. Because like just 4 more stages, and those 4 stages I don't think have too much to cover in them. Also, Millie wants attention. Oh my god. Millie. Millie. Millie.
Millie. Millie. Millie. Millie. Oh. I think she misses her crinkle paper. We had crinkle paper for a while, but now it's gone. She's got a paper bag here, but it's not crinkle paper. Millie. Millie, you wanna play? You wanna play? You wanna play? Is Kitty you like to play? Well, that's a kitty right there. That's a cat right there.
Set Millie up with her own copy of Rockman 3 Damageless to distract her. Oh, one of those ROM hacks where you die in one hit? Amazing. I wonder if those ROM hacks where you die in one hit, if they would kill you if you were to take 0 damage from that Met boss. Also, I do want to note, since it's been a while, I forgot how hard it is to write a script for a run that's really just, like, you know, not sucking. Just consistently playing the game normally. So yeah, don't expect a video that's, like, super big on the funny jokes and such. There's not really much space to fit them in, you know? You're just gonna have to care about video games. Sorry. Have you tried making jokes about duct tape? No. Never. No. Oh my god. The duct tape joke worked, in my opinion, Because it was just the one video. What I'm gonna do is when I do the Metroid 2 video, I'm just gonna have a thing after the Patreon credits. And it'll just be that meme, that Simpsons meme, and Milhouse is like, "Say the line, Gamer Champ 3000." And then I just begrudgingly say, "Duct tape." By the way, if it wasn't apparent, the reason I'm not playing the game is because I'm playing with the kitty. She needs playtime. I just got here. What's going on? Wow, you got here at a great time, because I just said. Meowie. Meowie. Okay. Okay, that might be enough to hold her over. In your Pokemon Blue video, was there any reason you didn't get the Glitch Mew? I mean, like, I'd have to do that. The less complicated the run is, the better. Like, do you think it's reliable to glitch a Mew into existence and catch it? 100% guaranteed? With absolutely no risk? Remember, there's no save scumming, so I would have to find that Mew and catch it. Like, friggin' first try. And this would already be a pretty decent time into the run. Like, at the point that I'd even be able to get access to that Mew, I had been grinding in friggin' Viridian Forest for days. But yeah, I will note, having a Mew would probably be helpful for the Elite Four, right? That would probably cut off a few of those attacks that, I needed to use that were only 100 accuracy instead of guaranteed KOs, right? Like probably Mew would be better at using Swift than Raticate was. Like, basically all that matters is, would Mew be better at using Swift than Raticate? Period. That's the only thing that could possibly change the run at that point. At least to my memory. And of course, it wouldn't just have to be better, it would have to be good enough to actually shave moves off the run. Because, like, if it's only, like a little bit, if it doesn't get, like, the same kind of, big bonus that the special moves get from being super effective and all that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was dumb. Champ, how? I was trying to land on that upper area and I didn't, so the tadpole was closer than I expected it to be because I was shooting a different tadpole. Anyone else hyped for Sora in a few hours? I'm not. I haven't tested Smash Online on the internet in the new house yet. I'm willing to bet it's gonna suck. Be friggin' unplayable. Friggin' all the frame drops I've been getting when I'm trying to stream. I tried playing Scott Pilgrim vs. the World online. I never got into a playable game. The lag was ridiculous. So basically my one hope is that it was only, like, I just coincidentally was getting matched with people in, like, halfway across the world. And there'll be people closer to me playing Smash, I guess. It also really sucks because there's a bunch of achievements for playing online. So that's gonna be difficult to get those. Like, let me put it this way. I had, like, about, like, 2 full seconds of input lag. I would press something on the controller, and it would happen on screen 2 seconds later. Oh, hey, question about Smash Online. How often do they do online tournaments that are stock tournaments and not timed matches? Because, like, friggin' every single time there's a tournament that has a character I like playing in it, it's friggin' timed matches. Like, friggin', that's the, like, I don't like timed matches at all. It totally incentivizes a method of play that I don't even play the game for. It's always, oh, hey, there's a tournament. Maybe it'll be fun. Oh, it's time. Never mind. Yep. Do they not have a way to filter tournaments? They have up to 2 tournaments at a time ever, period, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's just, like, and, like, they're under specific rule sets, those 2 tournaments. Like, that's it. That's how it works. You can join a tournament with the base tournament rule set, or you can join a tournament with some fancy specific rule set. Usually they just limit the characters you're allowed to choose, from what I've seen. What's that noise? What's that noise? What's that noise? You just got food, so I don't know why you'd get excited. You did eat all of it, thank God. Game Champ, turn off your phone. Permaban for backseat gaming. What's that noise? Mealy? Okay, I'm giving Han his dinner, but you're not getting anything yet because you just ate and you clearly don't even care.
What's that noise, hon? What's that noise? I'm getting an apple. I'll be back really soon, I promise. I'm going to eat an apple. An apple is my lunch. It's a Fuji apple!
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, I'm gonna eat an apple for lunch. Simple and clean is the way I would prefer my apple. It would really suck if it was dirty. One apple for lunch? That's what they say, right? An apple a day keeps the doctor away? Oh god, was it 2 apples? I don't think I want to eat 2 apples in one sitting. My 40-year-old teacher sang Simple and Clean since Sora got released in Smash. Your 40-year-old teacher is amazing. I love them. What's worse than finding half a worm in your apple? Finding half a worm in your razor blades. Yeah, that'd be... Jeez, that'd be pretty... Freaking, what happened here? Is Simple and Clean with Sora? No, none of the vocal songs are coming. In fact, even the orchestral version of Simple and Clean that was used in the trailer is not in the game. Like the track list, I'm pretty sure for what we saw in there in the track list was just a bunch of like the in-game music. The reveal trailer had a leitmotif. That was the orchestral version of Simple and Clean that plays during the game's track demo. At least I'm pretty sure maybe it was a different performance of it. Friggin', I know they've got 1 million of them at this point. Oh my god! I didn't even think about it until now. But we didn't get Rage Awakened. Friggin', you serious? You're gonna get Sora and Smash and you're not gonna give friggin' the best song in the entire franchise? It doesn't even have any words, so like there wouldn't be a rights issue there, would there? Oh. Yeah, it seems to be very Kingdom Hearts 1 focused, I think, the Sora stuff. They do have his outfits from the other games, but like I feel like there's a lot more focus on Kingdom Hearts 1. It's all Kingdom Hearts 1 songs because it's the most iconic, 13th Struggle. 13th Struggle is actually like a... It is based on a song in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's it plays when you fight Riku. But like not I don't think it's the final Riku, but it's the one before the final Riku. I headcanon it that the way that works is that that theme is the theme of people who are being manipulated by Ansam. And of course, everybody in the organization is being manipulated by Xemnas. So, there you go. Thirteenth Struggle is also played in some of the organization fights in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, it's the organization battle theme, the general organization battle theme. Champ, do you like Xion? Hells yeah, I love Xion. Xion is my avatar in Melody of Memory. Never forget that Xion is the one trans rep in Kingdom Hearts lore. She is canonically trans. It's canon, look it up. I mean, don't look it up if you don't want spoilers, but... Dagnabbit, I was thinking about how Xion was trans and I messed up. I'm confused why people wouldn't want Shrek. Shrek's entire identity is hating Disney. So, like, I mean... yes, Shrek needs to be in, but... Oh wait, you're talking about Smash! I thought you were talking about Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Shrek needs to be in Smash. Like, that's just flat out the end. That's the statement. I love that the chat is implying that Xehanort had an affair with Sigvar's mom. Champ, remember when someone in Strem chat asked if you'd play the Australian version of Mario Galaxy because it released there first? I mean, not particularly, but that sounds believable. Champ, funny story. I was in my AP computer science class, and I guess someone finished their work early, but out of nowhere... I hear your iconic good morning. They paused the video immediately, but I know for a fact it was you. Oh, that is amazing. I love that. I love knowing that one of my videos was accidentally blasted to the world for a fraction of a second because somebody made friggin' a misclick or something. Have you decided on a video intro yet? I'm thinking something along the lines of, "Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to VG Myths, the online internet video game TV show." And then I would change it up after that. Like, every video would be slightly different, like some just really terrible joke or pun or something. I know, but what's the change-up gonna be? I usually figure that out at the very, 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 very last second after the script has entered, like, post-rough draft, final draft. I have the final draft of the script, and then I'm like, well, I gotta figure out something for the intro now. Which I do want to know, I think is probably a good way to do it, because then I can figure out an intro that matches the rest of the video. Like, whatever direction the video went in. I can't script videos. Every time I've tried, I get bored and end up making a mess of a recording anyway. Aw. Yeah, I can't not script videos. I'm not very good at speaking impromptu. Have you listened to these streams? Friggin' case in friggin' point. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to VG Myths, the show that has no flaws whatsoever and always has a consistent upload schedule. Or, a consistent upload channel? I'm not entirely sure what you meant there, because I was actually just about to argue. I don't know what an upload channel is, but upload schedule on that part. Like, I upload a video every month, and I have not missed a month for, like, a while. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't think I've missed a month for over a year. You just seamlessly slipping into scripted voice always sounds neat. That sounded terrible. What are you talking about? What's everyone's favorite robot masters from each game? Ooh, let's see. Okay, Rockman 1. We got Furman, we got Iceman, we got Woodman, we got Gutsman, we got Cutman, we got Bombman. Did I get everybody? You know what? Like, I mean, I probably wouldn't necessarily choose him if we were only going from Rockman 1 vanilla. But Elkman, I forgot about Elkman. Did I say Woodman was in Rockman 1? I'm bad at this. Oh no. Oh no. Well, anyways, what I was gonna say was that Furman's my favorite specifically because of his appearance in Powered Up, not for anything in the actual original game. So it's like that's a little bit of a pretty cheating on that one choice, but there you go. Someone is saying that their favorite boss is I Can't Find My Keys Man. It was in a comic or something. That has some serious Nintendo power energy. Remember you talking about a soft lock with this dude? Yeah, Hardman, if you kill him while you're frozen, like you do that by firing your shot and then he freezes you, but your shot's still moving and it hits him and kills him, then you'll just stay frozen forever. Champ, I don't mean to backseat game, but... Okay, Tom, I'm permabanning you. You should be backseat gaming right now. I'm not even going to finish reading that sentence because you just failed to backseat games so much. You're supposed to be helping me here. How am I going to finish this run if people don't backseat friggin' game? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it's dead. Oh my god. I'm just gonna say right now, every single person in chat, every single person, if you do not backseat game right now, I am permabanning you forever. You will never be able to chat ever again. So give me your pro tips. That's how you get the friggin' engagement. Friggin' watch me at work. Alright, after this run, I'm going to have to take a short break to permaban everybody who just backseat gamed, because it very clearly says in the rules that you're not supposed to do that. Friggin' how dare you? Well, after this run, I'll just leave chat. Bronco Boy 1800 permabanned for permanently leaving the chat. I want to make very clear, leaving the chat and never coming back is a permabannable offense. What if they leave and come back, a lot of people are asking. I mean, then they wouldn't have gotten permabanned because they wouldn't have done the thing that they're not allowed to do. Like, I mean, like, I feel like this pretty much answers itself, you know? Alright, last time we did Doc Flash. Let's get some Doc Air and Doc Clash. I don't mean to backseat your permabanning, but Italian Spy 34 permabanned for saying but. That is a very gross word. Okay, Airman. Oh, congratulations on passing your first AP exam, Tom the Bomb. Hooray! This one's for you, Tom. This one's for you. Really hope it's not a failure. Oh, Jesus! I would have gotten that if I had timed my shot better. I was very close there. He was giving me some... I want to say in my defense, he gave me some really ridiculously bad RNG, and I still almost did it. So I am not unhappy with myself there. I did technically mess up, but only after owning consistently for forever. Genuine question, why not just go behind Airman and kill him? Because then I will instantaneously get hit. Apple eating noises? I bet those noises are delicious. Now I'm hungry. I'm so sorry. I hope you have some apples. Hungry for apples? You did this to me. I can still only see ASMR as standing for another Super Metroid remake. I love that. Hungry for apples? My man, yes. I don't care about the my man and the yes. I only care about hungry for apples. Is she gone or is my sound F-worded? Well, I mean, if you're not hearing this, then it's definitely F-worded. Champ, can you give us a story? It's story time. Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, they killed everyone. They were dead. But there is one person who killed the people who killed everyone, and then they were happy. That was the end of the story. The game champ, the secret come out. Is you gay? I'm sorry. I'm bi, not gay. Even better, you love everyone. That's not how it works. Champ, I'm worried I have come down with gay. How do I cure it? My personal medical advice is don't. Friggin', you're the best. You're super cool. Be the gayest. It's amazing. I want to be very clear. I say this as somebody who is not gay. I'm sorry. Like, I wish I could live your life. kiss a boy, see what happens. I mean, that's not gonna. That's not. That doesn't change the bi part. That doesn't really affect anything, does it? Oh, are you saying that are you saying that Tom should kiss a boy and see if that cures being gay? Because like, I don't, is Tom a boy even in the first place? Because like I think that's the part where gay would happen. Uh, I'm not very educated. I am. Okay, Tom is a boy. Okay, yeah. So kiss a boy and see if you're gay. Uh, yeah. That's my advice. The consent to it first. That is a very important step. Yes, of course. Why is Superman making out with Trunks? Like, I mean, who's gonna turn down an invitation to make out with Trunks? Me? That's acceptable. Who do I have to kiss to know if I'm trans? Hmm. That's a tough one. Kiss a transphobic person. If you hate it, you're trans. Don't kiss transphobic people. Mm, it actually is probably more complicated than that. Like, I don't think you normally just go and ask someone, "Hey, are you transphobic? I just need to know before I kiss you." Like, I will make out. I will make out with you so licky style if you aren't transphobic. All the people I find interesting are non-binary. What does that make me? Somebody who finds non-binary people interesting. I'm really good at these personality tests. Make yourself the opposite sex in a video game. If you like it, you may be trans. Yeah, I like friggin' played as girls in video games for years, all the while saying, "Look at me, this totally cisgender person, just this normal cisgender thing I'm doing." Not to say that anybody who plays as the opposite sex and or gender and or non-binary choices in games is necessarily any of those things. Like, you do you. One thing that came up really often in conversations was like people like boys who play as girls in games. And like people would say, well, if you play the entire game, then you're gonna want to have something nice to look at the butt of the character, because you're looking at their butt all the time, right? That's... And I'm like, no, actually, that's not the reason. Thank you. Though I will say Solid Snake does have an incredible butt, and he was robbed in Smash Brothers. That is one thing I will agree with. Metal Gear Solid is actually it is an exception to the rule. I do play Metal Gear Solid specifically to look at Solid Snake's butt. Big Boss's butt too, sometimes. Raiden's butt. Oh, Raiden's butt. Nobody talks about Raiden's butt. He doesn't have a butt. I like people who don't have butts. I'm glad we could talk about butts today. It was fun. Anyways, I have to be bad at video games. I'm sorry. Oh wait, before I'm bad at video games. Wait. Was I gonna do something before I was bad at video games? No, I wasn't. I wasn't gonna do anything before I was bad at video games. You know, my mom watches my streams sometimes. Just a fun fact. She'll be happy to know you ate an apple today. Legit, she's the nicest mom ever, so yes, that's all she would get out of this. She'd just be like, oh, Anthony ate an apple. Your name is Anthony? No, my name is Game Champ. Only the game champ, master of all 4 Rockmans, can bring peace to the land of video games. Oh god. So that's why the world's been falling apart the last 3 years? Jeez, finish what you started, people! Sorry, I've kind of run out of thought juices. How long into the stream are we? I have no way of telling how long into the stream we are because my second instance of OBS is over the total stream time. So I'm gonna assume the stream's been on for about 5 minutes. Almost 3 hours? Jesus! I need this video done by the friggin' end of the month! I at least feel a little better that I got started on the script. I'm gonna get like the rough draft done and touch it up. It'll be basically a final draft. Then record it. I expect that after the run is finally done, I'll want to re-record some stuff based on what actually happens in the final run of it. But should be near final with that. Video-wise, I want the video to obviously, you know, have the final run be the majority of the footage, except where I need to demonstrate something that didn't happen in the run. So, like, not gonna be able to do much once the audio is done. I guess I could get the music set up early and do the audio balancing earlier. I don't know, actually, if I want to do the audio balancing before the video, because, I don't know, it changes the feel when you're not looking at the video, I guess. I don't know. How much of the script can you do before finishing the run? Basically all of it. I already know how to beat friggin' everything in this game. I knew how to beat it years ago. Of course, strategies, even here in year 3, have adapted a bit. Nice. Ooh. I don't think Forte has been in a game with voices since 8. I'm pretty sure he had like battle dialogue in the second power fight game, and that I'm pretty sure that came after 8. Did it come after 8, or was it actually one of those things where it came out slightly before, but still took place after? I know it had to release nearby. Just by nature of how they were advertising Rockman 8 in it. Neither in Spanish? Oh, we're talking about Spanish voice acting? I jumped into the middle of a conversation, so I'm lost. I'm sorry. It had to, didn't it? Wasn't Duo in it? I mean, like, that's the... I mean, like, it could still come out before Rockman 8 and have Duo in it. I'm getting word that Battle and Chase had voice acting. Did it come out after Rockman 8? I'm 13 and I feel like I've already wasted my whole life? No. No. You know what's a good cure for that, though? You should play more video games and spend time with your loved ones. Play video games with your loved ones, in fact. Oh! Oh! Oh, lucked out. Last time I visited my mom, she just intermittently watched me die in Crypt of the Necrodancer. Was it a fun family experience, I hope? I think she had fun. Oh, did you have fun? Aw. Okay, so have you seen that scene in SpongeBob where someone asks, do you think this is funny? And Plankton says, in a cosmic sort of way, yes. In that sense, I suppose you could say I had fun. I'm sorry. I want to play Xenogears. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Flygon. I'm I mentioned before, I'm near the end of Disc 2 of Xenogears. Turns out I wasn't as close as I thought, because I spent a while, last night playing it. Well, it wasn't, like, super close to bedtime when I started, but I figured, like, okay, so I'll probably finish this right around it's time to go to bed. And then, like, it would, nope, there was just this gigantic scene that I went through. And, like, it was, like, it got to the point that it was, like, an hour before bedtime, and the story was nowhere near conclusion yet. And I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm finishing this another day. Again. But yeah, some really big stuff happened in that scene. Just friggin' shotgun blasts of revelations. Which they were already doing, and like, Jesus? I wanna see, like, the development documents that were necessary just to write the script for this game. Because there is so much interconnected stuff all going on simultaneously. Like there's stuff that they hint throughout the entire game for like 50 separate mysteries that are all interconnected. And then, like, they give you the big revelation for one of the things they were hinting at, and then they reveal that what you learned about the revelation was actually a cover story, and then, like, you have to unlearn what you learned finally. Yamachipa-san, don't spoil Xenogear. I wouldn't consider what I said a spoiler, but I'm sorry, I may have gone too far into it. Take confirmation that Rockman 11 has no voice acting. Rockman 11 has voice acting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really glad it does too, because the voices add a lot to it, I think. Like, especially the bosses having voices. Although I will say, it's a really weird experience going from the Japanese dub to the English dub whenever I watch people playing it. They have the English dub, and, like, Rockman's voice is completely different. Like, they did not go for sound-alike. Like, he has, like, the usual high-pitched voice in the Japanese version, but then he just sounds like a guy in the English version. He has young anime protagonist voice in the English version. And then I guess in the Japanese version he has a young anime protagonist voice, doesn't he? Japanese young boy, American young man. Yeah, I'd say that'd be an approximation of what the voices go for. Yeah. It really does feel like a thing that like in American dubs, they tend to voice the kids like they sound a lot older. Of course, probably partially because they're being voiced by people a lot older, but. And then you have to factor in that Rockman is in Rockman 11. Rockman is 11 years old. That's how the games work. Of course, that's how the game lore works. It's now canon that in Rockman 1, Rockman's voice was like a super goo goo gaga baby voice because Dr. Wright upgrades his voice once per year to make it age accurate. It's just there wasn't any voice acting, so you didn't know. So he was 1 year old in Rockman 1? Yeah. Yep. That's it. Yeah, they haven't made Rockman 0 yet, but that'll be the prequel where it takes place like immediately after Rockman was born. No, wait, Rockman 0 you'll play as Blues. That's how it'll work. That'll be the game. You play as Blues for Rockman 0. And then the final cutscene, Dr. Wright will be like, Blues, look, you have a baby brother. And then Rockman's just standing there going, goo goo gaga. And then Blues is like, what? A baby brother? Why didn't you tell me? I wanted to be an only child. You never asked me anything, Dad. And then he just storms out. Wait, what order were they made? Was Roll made before or after Rockman? No? I thought Rock and Roll were twins. Dr. Wright dual-wielding the screwdrivers? He's got two computers programming their AI at the same time. like typing on the keyboard with each hand. Is Rockman on GBA the same as the NES version? Well, first of all, minor nitpick. Rockman on the GBA would be either Battle Network or Rockman Zero, and oh, and I guess technically Rockman and Forte. None of those are any of the NES games. If you're thinking vanilla Game Boy, oh, you corrected yourself to Game Boy. Okay. No, those are actually completely separate games, with original content. However, they did something a little weird where the initial 8 bosses of the first 4 games are actually bosses taken from the console games. And they have stages themed similarly to their stages in the console games. But are actually, it's entirely new level design. It's not that they actually did take the stages from the console games. Totally new level design. And if I remember correctly, the 5th game just had new bosses. It was just totally new. Am I remembering that correctly, that the 5th game just had new bosses? Didn't one Rockman Game Boy game have only one boss who did every end fight? I don't remember that at all. One of them had bosses based off the solar system. Okay, so am I getting confirmation that Rockman 5 was the one that had all original bosses for the original 8? Okay, good. That was really close. I almost fired one extra shot, and I wouldn't have been able to shoot the missile. Okay, here's where we lost last time. Let's hope we get better RNG. No, let's hope we get the worst RNG, but then I also win. That's what we hope for. Let's go. Oh my god. That was really bad RNG because that's very specifically a pattern where I have to waste a lot of rush jet energy. Oh, lucked out. Oh my god! Wow! That was ridiculous luck at the end! Thoughts on Rockman Extreme? I have not actually played Rockman Extreme yet. I did very recently play through all the Game Boy games though, so like it's like that's one. And also I'm thinking I'll be going back. I replayed X2 and I gotta pay attention. Never mind. Sorry, we'll talk about it later. Sorry. Okay. Not very confident on Clash, man. Nice! Ooh, nice! Ah. He did do a little RNG at me, but it was really workable RNG. Super easy RNG. Okay, I gotta take a very short bathroom break and then we'll go for Quickman. Good morning. I'm back. Let's suffer, shall we? Probably gonna have a second before anything hard happens. Yeah, I just played through the Rockman Game Boy games and finished all their sets on Retro Achievements not too long ago. Not sure if any of them were this year. I feel like the answer should be yes. But yeah, and then I also, for the Retro Olympics, which were a thing that was happening this year, I had to replay through X2 and X3. So I figure it would, like, I want to finish the X2 and X3 sets. Because, like, they're half finished now. I did, like, 100% casual playthrough, but I need to do, like, the stuff you gotta actively try for, like beating each boss without getting hit, that kind of stuff. And I figure, you know, if I could replay through the X series, and then once I get to the point, I'll finally play the Extreme games, because I've never played them. Also, for the longest time, I thought that X4 was actually a sequel to one of the Extreme games, because, like in X4, characters... Like X4 takes place... one of the Extreme games... Like, it has characters from X4, and it takes place before X4. So for a while, I just thought, oh, they brought these characters back, and that's why everybody knows them. So that's why it feels like you missed something, because, like, all the characters know them from this prior game. Nope! Actually, they were introduced in X4. It was an N-Midius Res thing. Extreme was a prequel. I'll be honest, I'm glad there's no Disney Spirits. I feel like that would have made more people want Shrek or Goku. Shrek, friggin' no. But Goku should be in Smash. I'm friggin' making that, like, never gonna back down on that. Goku needs to be in Smash. Like, friggin' Dragon Ball Z video games, like, they transcend licensed games. They're just their own thing. Like, I'm being completely serious here. That, like, we've gotten, like, so many super good Dragon Ball games that you can just play on their own, separate from being a licensed game, that just work as their own thing. And if Smash is going to be a celebration of video games, we need a licensed game rep. Because there's been tons of really great licensed games, and they aren't less video gamey for being a license. Wait, am I at Quickman? Am I at Quickman? Never talk and play video games. I think I'm at Quickman. Am I at Quickman? I'm pretty sure I'm at Quickman. Goku can be in Nick's Smash Brothers. When I was a kid, Goku was on the Cartoon Network. Friggin' Johnny Bravo did a lost media of Dragon Ball. Friggin', you can't tell me that that's a Nickelodeon. Oh, jeez! I should have been able to make that. That was a tight jump, but I definitely could have made that. Hey everybody, we got a winning slot machine for the death count. Yeah. That means that the next run has triple odds of success. Now keep in mind the odds of success are lower than 1 in 333. So like, I mean, take that for what you will. So is 777 surefire win? Run 777 has 100x odds of success. But keep in mind at that point the odds of success are 1 in 770 are confirmed to be less than 1 in 777. So not as guaranteed as you'd hope. Update competent run to 63. Did I not just update it to 62? Wait, hold on. Did I not just update it when I updated it? Because I was updating the things. Did I not update competent? Yes, you did. Technabbit! Could somebody, like, do something to figure this out? Now, to be very clear, I know I updated the death count, but did I update the competent run count? Competent run count was updated. Okay, thank God. I got a confirmation from somebody who had never posted in the chat before ever, so I know it's legit. Good morning, Hyperbole. Thank you. Also, sorry in advance for sucking. Apparently, you don't usually see the streams, but like word in advance, very bad at video games. Hey, while you're at it, confirming if I updated the competent run count and the death count, could you double check if I updated it earlier? When I know I did another competent run earlier today. So, like, you could just check the prior stream the very end of the prior stream and see what the competent run count is. And check if it's 2 less than right now. Pretty please? Because I've been wondering, wait, did I update the competent run count on the prior run? Interesting how the best run of the day is often one of the first of the day. I mean, actually, just the run we just did tied for the best run of the day. So, like, we've gotten 2 great runs today, and one of them was just now in the middle of the stream. Well, the problem is just it didn't get past Quickman, but that's the thing about this run. You don't necessarily get past Quickman. Quickman is a dice roll as far as my strategy goes. Although I will say, the first time I lost to Quickman, while I did feel like maybe there was something I could have done to get out of there, I didn't know what it was. I at least know where I failed on the most recent one. Like, I just timed that jump wrong. I know I could have made that jump. In my defense, it's a very precise jump, that. Because I've got to account for the boomerangs and Doc at the same time. What is the game that you have beaten most times? God, at this point it might be Rockman 3, might it? Okay, we got plenty of RNG now. That's good. Well, you get to the end a lot less of the time. Yeah, but there's been a decent number of runs where, like I'll just continue and practice the whole way through. I'd still count it as beating the game, even if, like, I use save states to practice in the middle. As long as, like, I start the game and then reach the end of the game. Like, obviously I wouldn't count it as beating the game again if I load a save state after beating Wily and then just beat him again and just do that over and over. But, like, even if I use save states, if it's, like, a clean playthrough from beginning to end, I'd count that. So when you factor in all the practice runs I've done, which, keep in mind, I've done a bunch of practice runs of this off stream. I feel yeah, Rockman 3 probably in the run for the money. However, you do have to factor in, like, what about games where for 100% completion you have to beat the campaign a lot and it's a really short campaign? Oh, actually, you gotta factor in, what about Rockman? Because oh my god. It might even with all the practice runs I've done in Rockman 3, because not all of them are actually going to the end, like, yeah, the number might not be that big. Rockman has, like, 13 player characters, and every single one of those characters, you have to beat their campaign 3 times, once on each difficulty. I've done that twice on Rockman. I have 100% completed Rockman twice. So math that out. I think it's 13 characters. Is it 13 characters? So that'd be 13 times 3 times 2. Then add on 2 old style playthroughs also. So plus 2 at the very end, because in those playthroughs I'd also did an old style playthrough. Okay, so I'm getting a lot of people saying that it's 78 times. Oh no, 80, because of the plus 2. So yeah, I've beaten Rockman at least 80 times. Keep in mind, I've also gone back to just play it for funsies a lot. Where I just just go through. Like when I did that stream before, I did a full playthrough as just one extra full playthrough. So yeah, you know, Rockman is definitely in the running there. Just because 100%ing it requires so many playthroughs. Okay, but did you beat the game as Santa Roll? Whenever I do a playthrough as Roll, I'll just swap between the outfits, and at least one of the playthroughs on one of the difficulties, I'll like match one of the costumes to each of the initial 8. Wait, are there 8 costumes? Or are there more than 8 costumes? I know there's at least 8 costumes. So yeah, I'd probably match Santa Roll with Iceman. There are much more than 8. Okay. Well, then you gotta go into the Wily stages, I guess. Okay, there's 12 outfits. Hey, what do you know? Guess how many stages there are in the game when you include the Wily stages? Bam, solved it. Oh no. There are 13. There are 13! There's a tutorial level! Dang it! '13th Dilemma starts playing! Oh my god, please tell me there's a Rockman ROM hack that's like a Kingdom Hearts sprite swap. Every one of the bosses is a member of the organization and there's exactly 13 stages. Oh my god, that would totally work too, because each of the bosses has a unique weapon, right? Just freaking do a Rockman game that instead of having 8 stages at the beginning, there's 13 stages to choose from at the beginning. And it's just each is an organization member. And then when you beat them, you get their weapon. And like the weapons, like we've already got like their weapon choices figured out. We just, you know, figure out how does that work in this 2D platformer? If there were 14 stages, just add Shion. Shion would be one of the Wily stage bosses. Wily stage bosses, one of the Xehanort stage bosses. Ooh, you know what you do? You make Xion the boss of the boss rush level. So you fight the 13 organization members, and then you fight Xion as the boss of the boss rush. Oh my god, I wanna hear a Famicom remix of 13th Struggle now. I know there's gotta be multiple of that out there. And probably at least one Mario Paint remix. Is it Kingdom Hearts 2 organization or Kingdom Hearts 3? 2. I always think of the organization as the one from 2. You could do the 3 organization in the sequel. Is GBA 13th Struggle not chiptune enough for you? No, absolutely not. GBA has like way different sound from NES. And especially way different from Famicom. What's with all the X's in the organization? They explain that in the Kingdom Hearts games, but it doesn't make any friggin' sense at all whatsoever. So, there isn't one. There's no explanation. Is the X in their name to track them? Because after Dream Drop Distance, I would not be surprised if that was the case. So careful with this. That's careful with spoilers. I can't even answer that without getting into spoilers, but that's already a spoiler to begin with. The Kingdom Hearts games coming to Switch as cloud versions is dumb. You're telling me that some PS2 games can't run on the Switch? Now, to be absolutely fair, we're not talking about some PS2 games. We're talking about some PS3 ports of PS2 games. That said, you're telling me that a PS3 game can't run on the Switch? The Switch could probably even run Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, of course, of course. It's like anything can run on anything. Period. Like all it takes is some effort to optimize it. Like worst case scenario, recreate the game from scratch. But yeah, no, of course the Switch could run Kingdom Hearts 3. It would just take a lot of time and effort. And money. Don't forget the money. You pay for time and effort with money. But yeah, no, legit. Kingdom Hearts 3 does not have anything happening in it that would be a question mark at all to run on the Switch. The Switch has done everything that happens in Kingdom Hearts 3 just fine. Like absolute worst case scenario, the graphics wouldn't be as cool. But then you also have to factor in that, like, the game engine doesn't exist on the Switch. So you'd have to, like, manually, like, port the game to a completely different engine. Which, as far as I understand video game programming, which I don't, but I'm pretty sure that making a game be in a different engine is, like, a super duper what the hell are you talking about thing. It's been done before, but, like, it's been done before by monsters. The makeup of the Xbox One, PC, and PS4 is way different from the Switch. I mean, yeah, that's just video game consoles in general. But I mean, we have gotten Switch ports before, you know? Switch games can be optimized well, it's just that game devs are either lazy or it's just not worth the work for the sales predictions. I'm pretty sure it's like game devs being lazy is basically just not a thing at all in the industry at all ever. It's the game developers managers that are lazy. That's the important part. Because if the game developers managers are lazy, well then nothing's gonna happen. More like game devs would rather make a new game. Yeah, you know, actually, I was thinking the other day, and I thought we keep getting all these remasters, and it's just like all these straight ports to the consoles, like friggin' only even a couple years after the game came out on a different console, and it's like just so weird and ridiculous. And I figured out, there's a way we can get out of this. There's a way we can get out of hell. What if you made the old games, you could play them on the new console? What if you did that? Then you could just have the old games on the new console. You could even just sell them on the digital store, the old game console games on the new console. Wouldn't this be a concept? What if when you upgrade your computer, you didn't have to throw out all of the programs that were on your old computer? Apparently Last of Us is getting remastered again for PS5. I've heard that was a remake, though. Everything I've heard about them doing The Last of Us PS5 is that is actually explicitly a remake and not a remaster. Like, it's just a new game, period. I mean, I guess not period. It's a new game with an aesthetic of, like, the plot of the first game. Game Champ, opinions on Metroid Dread? You know what? In all the time that I have been playing Metroid Dread, there's this one thought that I was having the whole way through. This thought wouldn't go away. And that thought was literally nothing because I have not played Metroid Dread yet, because I have not actually finished all of the games in the Metroid franchise yet, and I'd really like to actually finish all of them before I play Metroid Dread. Maybe you should. Oh my god! I finished Metroid 1 like a month ago! Like, I'm working on it! It's an amazing game. Hopefully you can experience it soon. It's my current game of the year. I have heard a lot of good things about Metroid Dread, which I do have to say I was a little surprised by that, because I like we just got Samus Returns, and like from everything I saw of Samus Returns, it was pretty like just a bare bones like Just like, it just Metroid 2 in 3D. So I was worried that Metroid Dread was just going to be, oh, it's just Super Metroid again. But yeah, that's definitely good to hear that it apparently is not just Super Metroid again. Returns was great, IMO. Oh, I'm not saying it like it was bad. Like, it's just, everything I saw of it, it looked like it didn't need to be a video game. You know? It's just like, you know, Metroid More Edition. Though, of course, look at me. I'm a fan of the Rockman games. Like, who am I to talk? I don't know, I feel like it's a little different for I think there's something about just, like, Metroidvanias as a genre where I don't think it's as fun to just get the same thing but more. Because action platformers, like, friggin' it's all like do action go to do. But then, like, you got, like, this very specific structure of this exploration game. Like, I don't know. I feel like we do the same thing again, same structure, but you just move things around. It's not as interesting, I guess. Now I'm even more worried than ever about Breath of the Wild 2, because I just realized Breath of the Wild was all about exploration, wasn't it? Oh no. And they're using the same game map! Oh no! Breath of the Wild 2, you are not gonna break my heart. Breath of the Wild 2, you're gonna be best game ever made. By the way, Metroid 2 has a really beautiful looking color hack that does nothing but color in the game. Would recommend? No thanks. I like to just play the game. I like as it is. I'm not really into like the ROM hacks that are just like the quality of life things. Those things are cool, but like, you know, I'm really more interested in just playing the game, you know? Okay, so we did actually beat Air and Clash last time. And we've done a run where we beat Flash and Flash and Bubs, so I'll go here then. I'm a bit more confident in my Heatman stuff. Like I don't think practicing on Heatman is gonna help me that much. Cause like I already know what to do on him. If I mess up on him, it's like a very... I'll know why I messed up on him if I mess up on him, you know? Like, instantly. I want to play Breath of the Wild too. I want to play regular Breath of the Wild. That's right, I was in the middle of a VR run of Breath of the Wild. I need to get some free time so I can play Breath of the Wild. Hey, Rockman 3! Could you throw me a solid and just give me the best RNG right now, forever? Thank you. Holy crap. That was the best possible RNG Woodman could have ever possibly given. This run is really off the rails now. Now I legitimately have to wonder how many people got the joke. How many people are saying, yeah, wow, it works, legitimately, and how many are in on the joke? Oh my god. Dang it. Dang it. Oh my god. I messed up. Dang it. I'd kind of like to practice this room now that I messed up like this. Because I do want to say that enemy encounter right there is like one of the ones in the entire run that I'm most worried about. But hey, got Heatman. We're done here. Game Champ, all you have to do is decide only one more run and the RNG will mock you by being nice. But that wasn't RNG that killed me. That was a 100% consist what moment. Actually, I just got a really stupid idea that I am gonna test on this run in that stage. Assuming this run gets that far. But it's a strategy that would make that more consistent if it works. But I'm not sure if the game is programmed in a way where this strategy would work. Actually, does anybody know? Is anybody like a super expert on this game? If you scroll the screen while on Rush Jet, will you stay on Rush Jet in the next screen? That is the question. Or will Rush Jet just like disappear? Because I was thinking, what if I stay on Rush Jet and I enter the next screen while on Rush Jet? Then I'm at the perfect elevation to shoot the enemy and jump to shoot the missile. You can just test that before you get there. Do you know of any screens where I can test that before I get there? I don't think so. I think it vanishes. Because, yeah, if it vanishes, then, like, that would be bad, because then I'd have the wrong weapon equipped. I won't have enough time to fly all the way up there. I could test right here. Problem, I don't have Rush Jet yet. But this is one of those transitions where you just walk to the next screen. If it doesn't work, just walk left. You cannot scroll the screen to the left. You can only scroll it to the right. To be clear, you can only screen transition to the right. You cannot screen transition to the left. When do you get Rush Jet? After beating Needleman, which is the third stage we'll be going to. So we need a moment where where you do a screen transition by walking to the right. In Shadowman stage. Wait, is there one of those at that same spot in Shadowman stage on the first visit? Or does it just scroll normally until you get to the boss door at that visit? Have you played Wily Wars? I streamed the Wily Wars. Achievement hunting, even. Yeah, I finished the set on Retro Achievements. That was fun. I like Wily Wars. I mean, Rockman Mega World. I get it, what they did with the M word. 'Cause Mega Drive, but also the franchise name. Wily Wars is great. The only thing I don't like is the music. I always preferred 8-bit music to 16-bit. I feel like I remember something about, like, the... Something about the hitboxes felt off, I think. More so than the NES versions. And that was a bit annoying. It feeled off in general in some ways. Like it was a bit unpolished, I feel like. You did it again, Game Champ? What did I say? I said Wily Wars? I didn't say the M word, did I? Is anyone getting the Kingdom Hearts bonus song? I wonder how many people are mad for buying Melody of Memory on PS4 instead. Yep. It's also the best song, too, which is the worst. Rebecca and I were talking about, we're thinking we'll just, quote-unquote, rent the Switch version so we can get a save file. Also, I'm willing to bet, I'd love if people check, does the demo have a save data? And will the demo work? It doesn't really sound like battle music. I mean, like, if you're not, if like, friggin' if you're not going for dissonance, what's the point? The absolute best battles in gaming history are the ones that have, like, the really happy songs when everybody's, like, dying and blood's flowing everywhere. Those are the ones that are, like, the best. Ooh, there was this super cool new little indie show that I saw on Netflix that nobody's heard of called Squid Game. And they were playing this game where people were dying, but it was playing a happy song. There was so much dissonance. I was not expecting Squid Game to be so popular. I know, right? It was like legit. I saw I saw it like on my recommended when I booted up Netflix once, and I was like, "Huh, this looks interesting." And then I just like I watched it on my own without any like cultural osmosis to make me think I should watch it. But just, you know, Netflix is spying on me. And then, like, I go on Twitter, and everybody's just like, "Whoa, it's the Squid Game! Did you hear about the Squid Game?" And I was, like, I was looking for, like stuff for Half-Life Alyx when I was playing through Half-Life Alyx. And, like, just in this sidebar, like, topics like this one. "Whoa, Squid Game VR!" And, like, just, there's friggin' Squid Game everywhere! And I'm like, oh my god! Like, what kind of marketing push did this thing get? I think the weirdest part about it is that so far the show is, like, good and I like it. I think it's pretty rare for something to be popular and then I'm like, that's a good thing. Usually it's the sucky things that are the good things, you know? There's a dub of Squid Game? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Netflix defaults to whatever the original dub of the media is. Unless it got dubbed by 4Kids, in which case it only gives you the English dub. That is a very specific scenario there. Actually, come to think of it, I'm kind of curious. Is there, like, any setting or anything where you can tell Netflix to only, like, default to like, your spoken language for the dub? Like, it seems like that, you know, a lot of people would prefer that, so that should be a setting, right? Is it even a thing that, in fact, I am the one who changed the setting and it does default to the English dub? I think it stays on whatever you set it last set it on, unless it's a kid's show. Well, no, because I'm pretty sure I was not watching The Walking Dead in Korean. So, like, that's... I don't think that's the case. It might track per original language. Well, yeah, but that's what... It does. It does original language on my Netflix account. And the thing I'm wondering about is there a scenario where it doesn't do original language? That's proof The Walking Dead is a kid's show! Can't argue with that. Had you watched anything in Korean on Netflix before? I don't think so. No. I think everything we've ever watched on Netflix was either English origin, Japanese origin, or French origin. The 3 languages. Did you take Japanese classes? I did take Japanese year 1 in I think it was my first year of high school. Was it my first year of high school? Or was that in junior high? I don't think it was in junior high. I think that was in high school. Maybe it was like second year of high school, because there was this thing where I wanted to go to this one high school because it had a Japanese class, but like I was closer to another high school, which was the high school I went to first, which didn't have a Japanese class. I think this is what happened. And then we moved, and then I was closer to the school I originally wanted to go to, and so I took the Japanese class. Maybe Netflix has a secret sub or dub setting it remembers for non-first language shows. Yeah, because you'd think that, you have to account that a lot of people watching aren't necessarily going to be, like, that familiar with the nitty-gritty of technology. It's like going into the options menus and stuff to change the settings. They wouldn't want to do that. So you'd think they'd make just the viewer's spoken language the default always. And then you change it if you care, you know? Because the people who care to change it are probably going to be more tech savvy, probably. Did you test your rush chat theory? Have I gotten a chance? Did I get a chance and I just didn't notice? If I did get a chance, it'd have to have been just now, because I just beat... No, wait, that could have happened in Shadow Man stage, that's right. I don't even remember Shadow Man stage. I played Shadow Man stage? Big question mark there! I don't remember this. Oh, maybe I changed it I changed it to the original language once on a prior show. And Netflix specifically remembers that? It will remember if you change the dub specifically to original language and changes a background setting. This viewer prefers original language. Maybe that's what it... Ooh. That could do it. Because it does specifically label the languages as original language. It tracks that. I think when I previewed Squid Game, it was in Japanese because I was watching Great Pretender. Huh. Now that's even more interesting. So like Netflix was in this viewer wants to hear Japanese dubs mode, period, regardless of original language. Japanese dub regardless of original language. Yeah, that's a phrase that works in human words, isn't it? Or did I say something different? I need to get less scared at things. The Last of Us terrified me with a single gunshot. To be fair, gunshots should probably scare anybody. It's probably a bad sign if you're not scared of gunshots. I mean, I fell out of my chair kind of scared. Okay, that is actually definitely a bad thing, because that's probably actually a bit dangerous in itself, isn't it? I hope you're okay. Hey, what time is it in real world clock? 7:38! Hey, guess what? It's the last run! Yeah, last run of the day. How upset would Kid You be when you saw the name Kid Dracula in stores? Like... Oh, you're talking to somebody else! I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here I am just being like, hey everybody, talking about and or to me. Yeah, I am a pretty big deal. Oh, I could have tested Rush Jet there! That would have been safe. Dang it. Come to think of it, I think I've done that before, and I'm pretty sure Rush just disappeared. I feel like I've done that before. What's the policy on damage? It's not supposed to happen? Just in general? I mean, if it's level or total, but it got answered anyway. Yeah, no, we get hit, we reset. It's full game run. Same as, well, I'm not sure if you actually saw the first two videos, but yeah, full game run. If you ever see a Damageless run from me, it is a full game run. Just like flat out. Also, since I already said this is gonna be the last run of the day, let's just go straight for Quickman. Let's just see where this is going. Because, like, what's the point of practicing the other level if I'm done for the day, you know? I think you should always start with Quickman, just get him out of the way. I mean, we used to, and I changed that because I was not practicing enough on the other stages, and that gets it to where I'm practicing the other stages, like, frequently. It is, of course, a bit more of a time sink per run, but I think it's worth it. And of course, it means that I'm spending less time, like, absolutely stressed out because I got past Quickman, and then like I'm just going, oh my god, I got past Quickman. This run's real. This run's real. Oh jeez. We've made it to the Wily Castle stages 4 times. And of those 4 times, 2 ended at Hollow Rock. And 2 ended in Wily Stage 4. 1 just to a random enemy. Because I had a very, very, very bad headache, and I was completely out of it. It was constantly getting worse the longer the Strem went on. I had an excuse. And the second time, it was to Sparkman in the boss rematches. Which I want to point out, Sparkman was the last boss that I had any inkling of, like, being afraid to fight. Like, we'd done all of the, like, Sparkman was the last boss that I would consider, like tricky at all. And then the rest we had down totally consistently. Alright. Let's see what's happening today. Oh, wow! Ah! That was good until he threw the boomerangs the way he threw them just then. Because they were at such a wide arc. Ooh. Mostly clean. I think that still technically was my fault because he always throws the boomerangs just based on my current position. So I made that happen. Dang it. You know what? Screw it. It's Monday, so I don't have to make dinner tonight. I'm doing one more. Let's do one more. I lied. I'm a liar. No. No. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that to Rebecca. That. She says that she doesn't mind, but like I feel like she'd really prefer if I wasn't streaming. when she got home, and we could just relax, you know, and she's not just like walking into like my work environment, because she's been at work all day too. Okay, so yeah, I've been in the stream. I'm sorry I got your hopes up. Yeah. Oh, did I update the competent run count? I did not update the competent run count that time. That was definitely a competent run. So yeah, we got 3 competent runs today. Pretty close to being Quickman. So I'm happy with today. Yeah, I think we got hit by Airman once, didn't we? We got hit by Airman once. Which that was really bad RNG from Airman, so I'm also not too I'm not hitting myself for that one. But I did get hit by just one of the random enemies in Heatman stage. That is one of the enemies I feel like I would like to practice a bit. That's what I'll do. Okay, before the Strem ends, I am just going to practice that one particular spot. We just did Quickman, so we can just like go there straight right now. We've got enough time for that. So boop, there we go. Today was 4 out of 6 competent? Well, no, because there were only 3 competent runs, so definitely not 4. Pretty sure there were only 3 competent runs. You started with 59, so it was 4. Well, now I'm wondering if I updated the counter wrong. Okay, we've got a screen transition here, but I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is Rush is just going to disappear when I go over there. Give me a second. Yep, Rush just disappears. So yeah, that's not going to help me. I'm gonna have to practice a different strat there. I think I used to use magnets. Is a safe state worth not being able to practice the boss rush? Yeah, I think I'm practiced enough there for now. I can make I can do another practice run later. Or is there something better than magnets? Okay. Here's a question. Does spinning top kill the missile in one hit? No, I'm not going to implement that on the run. That'd be really awkward because I have to switch weapons just to fire one shot. Okay, that did work, but it was scary. Can I get it to be consistent? Yeah, I think this is a lot safer than Shadowblade. Feels scary, but the Shadowblade strat was pretty scary too. Like, I haven't messed this up a single time. That scares me a bit more, if it gets off another missile. Alright, I'm gonna have to remember to do this next time instead of Shadowblade. Definitely less scary or less input intensive. Oh, Jesus! Boop! And there's just bad. I tried to slide too early. There we go. Boomer Kawanger's in chat? Oh my god, Boomer Kawanger's in chat? Ooh. That was actually a bit higher a jump than I usually would do, but still worked out. It's probably very close. Oh, thank you for the raid, Theo does streams. Thank you very much. Are you the same Theo that I would know from Retro Achievements? Or are you a different Theo? Because there was a Theo that I would know from Retro Achievements. But also bad news. I'm ending the stream in like a couple seconds. Like I was just getting some very last second practice. Oh, Matt. Different Theo? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still very happy to see you here either way. Oh god. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Yui Haruhara, Bladesius. But also, I do want to stress that the stream is ending. Sorry. Okay! That's the first time that strategy failed. So I'll have to watch, I will have to be careful. There we go. Yeah, sooner I get that slide out, the safer the jump will be. Ooh! If I jump to this screen, then it's actually safer because I'll be able to shoot my second set of magnets faster. I see. Should keep that in mind. Okay. Okay. If I can do Heatman one more time, I'll call it quits for tonight. Do you use the Steam version of RetroArch or the one on the website? I use like the downloaded version of RetroArch from the RetroArch website. I've considered switching to the Steam version just for the convenience of like being able to do like all the Steam built-in features, but that'd take effort. So I'm just going with the RetroArch I already have for now. I'm pretty sure you can literally just like install Steam RetroArch and then copy paste your folders, and then like you'd be booting into your old RetroArch. So like it'd legally be the Steam version. But like I'm lazy. For the record, I don't know for certain, so don't try that on your own, like expecting it to work, because I haven't done it. Good. Okay, we got it. Kill me. Oh no, I died. I died. Oh geez, you know the rules. If I get hit, then I have to end the stream forever. Everyone get out of here. Get out of here. We're in the stream because I'm so bad at video games. Good night. Heart emojis. Lots of heart emojis. And I'm sorry, Theo and all of Theo's friends who did the raid, because like I guess you got like 5 minutes of entertainment, I guess? Quote unquote entertainment. Those quotation marks are doing a lot there. Night nights.